to battle!
Swiftly. I glide on. I fly into a rage. This one is in the bag. Forward. I roam. On leathern wings.
30 seconds to battle!
Indeed. I fly.
This be about it!
A prize.
I fly the nest. Overseen. With malicious intent. Yes. Swoop the battle. Thrust ahead.
First blood.
Gliding in.
Oi! Your top tower! He's under attack!
I fly.
Middle is missing.
Overseen. You almost had it. I glide on. I roam. I fly into a rage. Swoop the battle. With malicious intent. Thrust ahead. On leathern wings. Swiftly. Forward.
Arrow.
My poison concentrates. Indeed.
A soldier's fortune.
My fangs drip. Yes. I roam. Swoop the battle. My fangs sharpen. Yes. Strike. Indeed. Overseen. Swiftly. Poison burn. More.
Mina na TV.
Forward. Close, but not quite. With malicious intent. I fly. I glide on. Thrust ahead. On leathern wings. lifespan extends. I fly into a rage. I fly. Hold! Die! Swoop the battle. Attack! There are better deaths. Snow. I glide on. Sweet salvation.
We're up.
Yes. Indeed. Unleavened wings. With malicious intent. On my way. Poison closes your veins. I roam. Forward. Comes green death. Gliding in. I fly into a rage. Swiftly. Overseen.
Illusion!
Thrust ahead. Unleavened wings.
Don't mind if I do.
Indeed. Here's poison in your eye. I fly. Overseen. I fly into a rage. I roam. Thrust ahead. Yes. I glide on. Swiftly.
Haste!
With malicious intent. Swoop the battle. Gliding in. Forward. Denied. Unleavened wings.
A prize!
I glide on.
Killing spree!
Swoop the battle. Thrust ahead. Golden cargo. Feel the burn.
Blow your middle tower! Are you seeing that? A soldier's fortune. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack! Clear as clean water.
Intent. Viperous. Forward. Viperous. Yes. Denied. Indeed. Overseen. Death to you. I roam. Swiftly. I fly into a rage. I roam. Gliding in. Swiftly. Forward. Indeed. Yes. I fly into a rage. With malicious intent. Beat your end. On leathern wings. I glide on. Thrust ahead. Overseen. Swoop the battle. I fly. Gliding in. Forward.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
Seal. Bang.
The enemy's bottom tower is fallen.
Nice.
Go your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Intent. I fly into a rage. I glide on. Thrust ahead. On leathern wings. Swiftly. Sweet salivation. Attack. Again.
Killing spree. Double kill. How'd that go?
Your top
Killing
tower
spree.
is under attack.
Indeed.
Ingratitude.
I fly. Yes. I roam. Yes. Forward. Mine. I fly. Swoop the battle. Overseen. Swiftly. With malicious intent.
Right, your top tower is under attack.
I roam. More for me. On leathern wings. Thrust ahead. Gliding in. Soar higher.
A prize.
Indeed. I glide
Double
on.
damage.
Indeed.
Around. Silence.
I glide on.
Killing spree. Did you mean to elude me?
Gliding in. I fly. Forward. Press ahead.
Dominating. Own it.
From above. I fly into a rage. On leathern wings. Swiftly. Oh, die! Overseen. Yes. I broke.
Lima mana 250 ada
「 Mega kill! Unstoppable! It's triple kill!
Spitting distance. In your eye. Press ahead. Gliding in.
Dominating! Eliminated!
The enemy's middle tower got what was coming to it. Yes.
Seen
Invisibility!
comes green death. I fly. On leathern wings. Swoop the battle.
Eliminated!
Tower! It's under attack!
Swoop the battle. Overseen. Poison burn.
Illusion!
Yes. On leathern wings.
Gather round!
Another round.
Your bottom tower, mate! You better hop to it! Wait, am I going to lose some damage?
Flame bell.
Monster kill!
My wings batting deep.
Dominating! That's destroying kryptonite.
I fly. Thrust ahead. I glide on. My fangs drip. Gliding in. I glide on. Forward. Ready or not, all your blood sour. My on leathern wings. I fly. Sweet salivation.
Regeneration!
Yes.
What have we here?
Swoop the battle. roam.
Oi! Your top tower! It's under attack!
I fly into a rage.
Radiant's been fortified. Your top tower is fallen! Oh, tough luck there.
Thrust ahead.
Gather round. Holy shit!
Did you wonder what that was
More,
like?
more! Show me more!
Oh, die!
The enemy's middle tower is fallen.
Poison burn! My poison concentrates. Strike. My fangs rip.
A prize!
Gliding in. With malicious intent. Yes,
Haste!
I roam. Mine. I fly into a rage. Indeed. Swoop the battle. Oh, yes. I fly.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Fly it on. Forward. On leathern wings,
Dominating!
I glide on. Thrust ahead.
After the Dyer's fortified, I see.
I roam.
Holy shit!
On my way. Got you.
Your middle tower has been denied.
I fly. On leathern wings. Forward.
Illusion.
To you.
A soldier's fortune.
Gliding in. With malicious intent.
Behold!
Overseen.
Silence!
Yes. Swiftly. Spitting distance. I fly into a rage. Swiftly.
Silence! Tuck out!
On leathern wings.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Double kill!
Listening big mouse. Overseen.
Double kill!
Kêu kêu.
What? Haste!
Unstoppable!
I fly. Thrust ahead. Comes green death. With malicious intent. Indeed.
I'm out!
I fly into a rage.
Wicked sick!
I roam. Yes. Forward.
Right, come on, your middle
glide
tower is
on.
under attack. Look at your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Killing spree!
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
My flight ends.
Your middle
Trespasser!
tower. Are you seeing that?
Don't mind if I do. Launched again to battle. Yes. I roam.
A soldier's fortune.
Malicious intent.
Winter comes with an early end.
Monster kill!
On leathern wings. I glide on. Forward. I fly. Overseen.
A prize!
More for me. I fly into a rage.
Oi, your top tower is under attack.
Swoop to battle. I roam. Gliding in. With malicious intent.
bottom tower's under attack, son. Your bottom tower's under attack, son. Radiant corps have been fortified. Your bottom tower, mate. You better hop to it. The enemy's top tower regrets the day it was born. Your bottom tower, mate. From Charlotte's fallen to the dire.
Forward.
What have we here?
Swiftly. Godlike. Overseen. I glide on.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Thrust ahead. Swiftly. On leathern wings. Swoop to battle. Attack! I fly into a rage. Here's poison. Gliding in. Indeed. I roam. Yes. Forward. I fly. Malicious intent. Overseen.
Killing spree.
Forward.
Retract your last breath.
Thrust ahead. I roam. I glide on.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Soar higher.
Double kill.
Wings. Yes. Indeed. Clear as clear water.
Radiant structures, they're fortified.
Malicious intent. Teach you to hunt dragons. Overseen.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I fly into a rage. Gliding in.
A prize.
I fly. Golden cargo. Sweet salivation.
Regeneration.
Swiftly. Thrust ahead. My fangs sharpen. Overseen. scene.
Gather round. Puck out. Double kill.
Swoop the battle. I fly into a rage. Forward. I glide on. Yes. On leathern wings. Indeed. I fly into a ray. Mine. I roam. Thrust ahead. Overseen. Swoop the battle. With malicious intent. Gliding in. I glide on. Comes green death. Forward.
Killing spree.
Begins.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. No, your middle tower! Are you seeing that? Your middle tower is fallen!
Look there. Again.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack! This don't look good. Your bottom tower is under attack, son! Your bottom tower has fallen! Your bottom tower, mate!
Dominating.
Get up to it!
On leathern wings.
Your bottom tower's under attack, son! Your bottom tower, mate! You better hop to it!
Forward.
Tower's under
Mega
attack!
kill.
Oh, your bottom tower is past, mate.
Reveal.
kill. Triple kill.
Come on, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower.
Can you fucking get fucking piece of shit?
Dire structures are fortified. Hey, your middle barracks, they're under attack. Dire's courier has been slain. Ah, your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks are fallen.
Killing spree.
An Eldworm keeps her promise to return. I fly into a rage. There are better deaths. Yes. My hands to rip. Attack! Mine! Thrust ahead. My flight muscles bulge.
Hey, your top tower is under attack.
Indeed. I roam.
Dominating.
I glide on. Overseen. I fly. Haste. With malicious intent. Viper kills. They're about to I fly.
Double kill.
My fangs sharpen. I glide on. I fly into a rage. Gliding in. I roam.
A prize.
Forward. Swiftly. Thrust ahead.
The enemy's bottom tower is fallen. Not some towers. It's been fortified. Don't waste your time.
A soldier's fortune. Unleavened wings. Overseen. Gliding in. Forward. Invisibility. Swiftly. I fly into a rage. Swoop the battle. My touches against me. Thrust ahead. I fly. Unleavened wings. I glide on. Indeed. seen.
Regeneration!
Oh, die!
Killing spree! Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill!
Nice. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Get back, get back.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen.
Silence! I'm up! Here I am!
Fire's fortified, I see.
Resumes. Strike.
Check. Arrow.
Mega kill!
Look there.
Ring silence!
Through your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Behold!
Oi, your top tower is under attack. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. Oi, your top tower is under attack.
Double kill!
In a meeting of minds, there must be a loser.
Back, T3. Get your fucking BKB, man. What the fuck?
Your bottom tower, mate. You better hop to it.
Wait, spin your fuck.
Oh, your bottom tower just passed me. Your bottom barracks. Oi,
That's
come
right.
on, close up me.
Killing spree! Turnabout is fair play!
Through your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
My poison. With malicious intent. Thank you. Swiftly. Here's poison in your eye. Yes. I roam. Spitting distance. Invisibility.
Surprise!
Overseen. I glide on. Thrust ahead. Spitting my poison works its magic. I fly into a rage. Unleathering
Double kill.
the soil.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom barracks, they're under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen. Oh, your middle tower. Not good. Are you seeing that? Not good. Radiant victory!
And
Now I fly no more.
fuck. Gimana cara report orang anjing anjing. Fucking trigger.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. You've got 10 seconds. What's the hold up, sunshine? 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. souls. Yeah, it's about time. Bless your soul. Never fear. As ever. Seconds to battle! Soul Collector! The battle begins! Indeed. I sense souls. Denied. Forward. My reach is long. I know. It is dark.
Fuck you, AFK. Torrent, go, go. Fucking your AFK, man, seriously.
More souls for me. Souls outplayed. The tool is your soul.
Oh, bounty!
Soul collector. Of course. I know. You can never hide.
Please stop, please stop.
Bounty!
Forward. Souls beckon. Oh, yes. My reach is long. I'll never give you the satisfaction. Never fear. My power will grow. I sense souls. More souls for me. As ever. More souls for me. Your bottom
Dang,
tower, mate.
anjing.
You better hop to it.
Own it.
Of course. Your bottom tower's under attack, son. Forward. More souls.
fear. Souls beckon. I sense souls. As ever.
Please lah tas anjing. Oh mantap betul lah babi. 3 kali udah.
Your mind, heart, and soul.
Gold from my chest.
Your bottom tower's under attack, son. Oh, your bottom tower just passed me. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss.
My reach is long.
This will come in handy.
As ever.
More souls for me. My reach is long. Forward.
Oh, bounty!
Something else from my direction. Soul Collector. Into the fray. Indeed. Invisibility. I sense souls. Never fear. Souls beckoning. You are mine.
Oh, look, Dyer's fortified, I see. Soul collector. Your bottom tower, mate. You better not take his top tower.
Killing spree.
Tower, mate. You better hop to it. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. Radiant forts have been fortified. Look, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
No, no. Nice.
No.
Push tower, push tower. What's up?
The enemy's middle tower got what was coming to it. Yeah, it did. Illusion!
Okay, they're rotating, back, don't chase.
Dominating.
This will come in handy.
As ever. Never fear. Look, your middle tower. Are you seeing that? Your soul is vulnerable.
B. Just don't chase. Back. No, back.
Dyer's courier has been slain.
I told you on no right. Fuck.
Killing spree.
Right, your top
Bounty.
tower is under attack.
Fuck.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
I have more room. Never fear. I save this for later. Of course. Oh, yes. Indeed.
Gold from my chest.
Dire structures are fortified.
I sense souls. Oh, you have with a sword. Into the fray.
Killing spree.
Souls beckon. I know. Illusion. Soul collector. As ever. I save this for later. Never fear. Forward.
Now,
Fuck.
More souls for me. Souls beckon. Oh, yes. As ever. Into the fray. I sense soul. Not ready. My reach is long.
Run aground.
Your bottom tower is under attack, son. Your bottom tower is under attack, son. Radiant structures, they're fortified. Your bottom tower, mate, is there hot to it. Your bottom tower, mate, you better hop to it.
Mega kill! Double kill!
Soul Collector. Into the fray. The enemy's bottom tower! It's fallen! Nice! As ever. Your middle tower has been denied! Attack! I know. Look, your middle tower! Are you seeing that? Oh, yes. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack! Souls beckoning! I sense souls. Invisibility.
Double action.
Gold from my chest.
My reach is long. Here.
so soon.
As ever. Never fear. Of course. Your soul is mine.
This will come in handy.
I know. Yes. Greater and greater. Something else. I'll take that. Something else for my collection. Soul Collector. Big guy. Immortality. That Dire team, they don't muck about. Into the fray. Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack. Souls. Your middle tower. Oh, mate, don't even look at it. Oh, it's brutal what they've done. More souls for me. Forward. I sense souls. More souls for me. I sense souls. Into the fray. Your bottom tower's under attack, son. Wait, you might want to do something about that. Your bottom tower has fallen. As ever. Never fear. Oi! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower! Well, let's just say it's no longer a going competition. Dire's fortified, I see. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Well, it's about time. Oi! Your top tower is under attack! Your top tower has fallen! It's your storm!
What do you buy?
Souls beckon! Black Kimber! Indeed. Yes.
No malingering.
The soul. Of course.
Run. Push, farm and push.
My reach is long. I grow stronger.
Own it!
The enemy's top tower.
SFTP bot red.
It was born. As ever. More souls for me. I'll take that.
SF bot.
Own it!
Thanks to you.
Killing spree! Double kill! Own it!
Blood in the wind.
Tower. Tower.
You become feast for the flesh flies. Antiseptic.
Sophia!
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower got what was coming to. Yeah. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Bad. Bot, go bot. We can kill. Bot. Ah, bot, man. I'm saying I'm coming bot. Back, too late already.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Killing spree. Regeneration.
My reach is long. As ever. I know.
Bounty!
Yes.
Double action.
Of course. Forward. This could be done, but Radiant, they pulled it off. Never fear. Souls beckon.
Small reward.
Shadow Blade.
Oh, bounty!
Into the fray. More souls for me. With sword. I have more room in my collection. This one is mine. I know.
Invisibility.
Ready. My reach is long. Soul collector. Your mind, heart, and soul. Into the fray. Indeed. Souls beckon. As ever. I see this later. Never fear. Forward. I'll take that.
Gold for my chest.
My connection. I sense soul. Oh, yes. Of course. More souls for me. Something else to collect. Yes. Into the fray. Attack! I sense souls. As ever. My reach is long.
Illusion.
Killing spree.
Oh, the Dire's fortified, I see. The enemy's top tower regrets the day it was born.
Dominating. I know you are the one.
Hey, the enemy's top barracks have fallen. You don't lose that. I only go to sleep.
Where's your warning shot?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Double kill.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your soul is body. I know. Never fear something else for my collection. Souls beckon.
Haste! Welcome to the secret shop.
Thanks.
My reach is long.
Double kill.
Worry?
Forward. The enemy's bottom tower is falling. Got some towers. They can't be reached. You can never hide.
Killing spree.
The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. You now have mega creeps. You see the size of these creeps? Souls beckon. Radiant victory! Victory never to be
จริงแรงดังเลยกะฟักya nyalain lagu nih. Wah, kalau awak main mid, easy win, easy life. Udah min 200 nih. Fuck lah. Lu ada orang nggak ta? Kita main party. Anjing, lapar tengah malam anjing. Oh, bisa menahannya. Dani, ada si Dani nih. Rupanya dia nggak pernah nampak lagi main solo MMR ya. Semua orang sudah menaruh tempat masing-masing nyawa.
個性を出さなきゃいけないそういう流行りの無個性で悟ったように一歩引いた匿名希望の感謝ちょっと待ってよ星空は変わらずあの日と同じだよ理解されずとも宝物は今でも宝物のはずでしょう変化が怖くて変わらぬ日々も嫌いで変わりたくて変われなくて子供の頃思ったりもして見失いそうで自分である意味とかコンビニで目にした太字を気にしてたんだろうでもねそれでもね言えるものに気づいてよだから僕は僕らしくそして君は君らしくって初めから探すようなものではないんだと思うんだ僕は君じゃないし君も僕じゃないからすれ違う手をつなぐそこには愛だって生まれるそういうもんさ自分らしさってなんだろう変えられない大切があるから変わりゆく生活は正しい変わらない大切があるから
Fuck you, man. Fuck lah. Halo, Fatel. Fatel Firmansyah.
I'm coming straight out of Tokyo. On my way to the coast. To the heart of the culture clash. I'm ready to go now. In the distance, they shine like neon lights. I just can't resist them. Been waiting my whole life. Come on, break my heart, you American girls. How'd you get that reputation for taking over the world? Can't you see I'm out on my head for you? Can't you see I'm out on my head for you? American girls, you got me so obsessed. I like when it's
Jadi meet bang. Oh gampang tuh. Masalah nggak bisa meet. Anjing, gua datang nggak disambut. Lu kan ini anjir. Akhirnya setelah streak loss yang begitu panjang 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kita mendapatkan sedikit pencerahan di sini.
Seconds remaining.
J2 tilu eta terangkanlah tungtang tung eta terangkanlah tungtang tung eta jiwa yang tungtang
Ya Allah. Apa kayak gitu lagunya coy? Gak ada set Fenomancer awak. Banyak duit. Kalian ke Alpha ID nggak? Tanggal 20 Agustus. Hari ini rupanya TI ya. Oh, kita nonton aja sama-sama nih ya. Satu jam lagi TI. Oh iya, 1 jam lagi TI ya. 8 menit lagi cuy. Aduh, aku udah main pula. Shit. Shit. Rising hope. Eta terangkanlah teng 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 tong teng. Mantap. Nice. Good gameplay. Fuck, nggak mau beli. Aku masalahnya fans sama Lisa, bukan Whips. Lisa is my waifu, man. And you are a fucking Whips. I am not. You are a fucking piece of shit, Webus.
As you say.
You know?
Prepare for battle!
Quick as venom. Yes. With Vim and Venom.
Seconds to battle! Radiant's courier has been slain! Oh, why'd they have to go and do that?
Agitation.
Let's get this fight started!
'Tis mine to the fight. Yes. My venom flows. Impale.
Daily life of Sea Cancer.
A touch of venom. Payment due. Vile advance. Yes.
Sorry about that.
Ooh. Yes. Agitation.
Just as you say. Not to spit on me, okay? With vim and venom. My venom flows. Going. Vile advance.
Excellent.
Yes. My enemy succumbs.
First blood!
Impaled.
First blood! And it's already icing over.
Quick as venom. Toxic attack. A touch of venom. Yes, ever more venomous. With vim and venom. Ah, sweet toxicity. Going. Ooh, vile advance. Impaled. Yes.
Okay, that was unexpected.
A touch of venom.
How to trigger people.
Quick as venom.
How to trigger people. Nah. Tutorial how to trigger people.
My venom flows. Agitation. As you say. Yes. Going for my efforts. Churn. Quick as venom. My venom flows.
Regeneration.
Attack. Yes. Agitation. Going. A touch of venom. It's in my nature. Yes. Yes. The pain. The pain.
tower is under attack.
My venom's restored.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
As you say. Go for me. With Vim and Venom.
Killing spree.
Right, come on, your middle tower is under attack.
Impair.
Only way that could have gone.
Taste my venom. Violent dance. My venom flows. Quick as venom. Ruination.
Your tower is under attack, son.
Going. A touch of venom. Yes. Impaled. As you say. Yes.
Dominating.
Violent dance. With Vim and Venom.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Agitation.
No, your middle tower. Are you seeing that? Your radiant's been fortified. Come on, mate. Don't waste your time.
Yeah.
Right, come on. Your middle tower is under attack. Oh, your middle tower. No, mate. Don't even look at that. It is brutal what they have done.
Impaled. As you say. Attack! Yes. Agitation. With Vim and
Tower,
Venom.
mate. You better hop to it.
Quick as venom. A touch of venom. Going. Yes. Yes. My venom flows.
Yes. As you say. Violet dance. Deadly to the touch. My venom glands engorge. I'll take that. Yes. Go for me. Agitation. Sweet toxin. Quick as venom.
There is no magic.
With vim and venom. My venom flows. A touch of venom.
Oi, your top tower is under attack.
With vim and venom.
Radiant's been fortificated. Don't waste your time. Put one tower, mate.
Agitation.
Tis mine.
Yes. My venom flows.
Killing spree.
Your top tower is under attack.
My venom, your veins. Violet lands. Envenomed. As you say. Yes. A touch of venom. Going. Impaled.
Tower.
Quick as venom.
No longer a Your top tower is under attack, son.
Agitation.
Nanti aja lah habis nih.
Venom's vengeance. Sweet toxin.
towers, they're fortified. Your bottom tower, mate. You better hop to it.
As you say.
Your bottom tower, mate. You better hop to it. Tower has fallen.
A touch of venom. Cursed attitudes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Oh, your middle tower. Are you seeing that?
Mega kill!
Your bottom tower is under attack, son. Your bottom tower is under attack, son. Your middle tower.
Double kill!
I'm under.
Double kill!
Quick as
Your middle tower is under attack.
violent bands. Yes. A plague on our foes. Sure. Yes. Plague our enemies. My venom flows. With vim and venom. Yes. Violet bands. It can't be.
Right, your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower has fallen. Oh, tough luck there.
Yes. Venom pays. Quick as venom. With vim and venom.
'Tis mine.
A touch of venom. Agitation.
Roshan has fallen to the fire.
Impaired. My venom flows. venom. Agitation. Watch this spot. Yes. Violence.
Radiant corpse have been fortified.
Killing spree. To kill everyone.
Your bottom barracks have fallen. Barracks have fallen! The enemy's middle tower is fallen! Where are your middle barracks? They're under attack! Middle barracks have fallen!
Make up for lost time.
The Dyer's fortified, I see.
A touch of venom.
Right, your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is fallen.
Killing spree.
Top barracks is fallen.
Double kill.
Deliver the go for me. Yes. Bounty. With vim and venom. Yes. Impaled. As you say. My venom flows. Vile advance. Agitation.
Top barracks have fallen.
Shadows take us.
Yes. My loyal ward. With vim and venom.
Killing spree.
The plague of fear me. Quick as venom. Plague our enemies. A touch of venom. Impale.
Look, your middle tower! Are you seeing that? The middle tower is fallen!
Dominating.
Yes. Move them all.
Dyer came out on top!
Pick pertama nggak bisa juga coy.
No, you don't look particularly excited, Will. He's going back to his roots, at least in an organization.
I'm super
Kita
happy.
nonton
Yeah, that's
ini
cool,
aja
man.
lah,
Any
TI aja lah.
opportunity to play TI, he works so hard this year.
Yeah.
He deserves this, absolutely.
So Resolution will be playing. We'll get to see Champy eventually in the Empire roster, but still they'll be playing versus Team Secret. Out of the 4, we are going to be focusing on EGTNC. But out of the other 3, is there anyone that particularly jumps out off your screen, Quinn? Which one would you be most excited for?
I think LGD Fnatic. I think.
Why is that?
If there's a team with Kyo on it, you always sort of want to look at the team and and see how they do, because the teams with him on it, that very super aggressive playstyle, can be very hit or miss. And I think it's a team that a lot of teams are sort of keeping their eye on, like how they're going to be doing, because if they are on fire, then you have to watch out for this team because they play very fast. It can be very unexpected to just suddenly have just dozens of heroes in your lane, and it's a team you have to prep for, you have to be ready for. So I think people in general are going to be watching to see how that team does.
Okay, let's keep your eyes on them. Is there anything to add to the pile, Will? I mean, I'm guessing your eyes are going to be watching that Empire game, right? So you just want to see what Rezo's up to?
Yeah, I mean, these are all 4 of these games I've got kind of a stake in. Fnatic, we used to play against QO and Fevi back in Korea. And my earliest memory of QO was actually him yelling at his, like, the first team that he was on. He's like, "You need to fight with me." He's just like screaming at them in Korean, and you realize, like, this is how this guy thinks. He just wants to fight. He does not care about objectives. Just like kill people, make them scared. He's like literally screaming at the top of his lungs. He's like, "You need to kill people with me." And I was like, wow, this guy's something else.
He's a brawler.
Yeah, it's just kind of always how he's been. That's why this is the key characteristic of every team that he plays on, because he's such a centerpiece.
Well, I mean, the centerpiece of our stream 1, which is going to be EGTNC, is where we're going to turn our attention now. This is where I can kind of pick your brains. I know that I was going to be asking you for a brainstorming session, Will, just beforehand. Just yesterday, I was like, TNC, fill me in. And you said there's a lot to be discussed surrounding these two as they're about to clash.
Yeah, TNC especially is probably one of the more kill-heavy teams. We talk about teams that favor objectives, but for me, when we played against them, it just felt like they were going for kills nonstop. They were one of the few teams that ran Ember Spirit and Phantom Lancer still. And these heroes, they can't really go high ground. All they do is kill you nonstop around the map. You can't even take Roshan. Like, these aren't easy objectives, so they're the kind of team that snowballs really hard, and I feel like TI, it'll suit their kind of meta.
Is there anything to add to the TNC pile?
Well, I just wanted to quickly say that for me, at least, it's IG Liquid. I think,
sorry, I didn't get to ask you.
Yeah,
right.
just because I feel like that's a matchup between 2 really strong teams that I expect to go quite far in this tournament. With that said, I think that the TNC EG, it's gonna be interesting.
Bentar,
I think they're 2 very good care
Gimana
players.
caranya kalau aku pindah tab
Raven and
masih
RTZ are
kalian masih nonton ini?
very highly, focused on GPM, and they're very kind of carry-esque kind of carry players, the traditional. Although recently we have seen Artur take kind of a step back and play more of a position 2 and let Sumail carry, and it's worked out really well for them. And I think that's a very big step for him to kind of take a step back. He's kind of taken the approach more that Fear used to have a little bit more, and kind of let Sumail do the carrying most of the part. And I think that's kudos to him.
What is the general consensus surrounding this? Is RTZ kind of the front runner of this carries starting to have to do less, kind of out of the limelight switch that we're seeing from Dota at the moment?
I'd say Matama Man is probably the
well.
first one to like make that very big switch from like not playing these carry heroes to playing the heroes that kind of just sit there, that do their thing.
Wouldn't say no-tail though.
High impact on the that's true.
Yeah.
I feel like he's at least for me the one that comes to mind the most, because he's always been this guy. Even you see his Terrorblade, he's like level 5. He takes a mid tower. It's like, I don't know. I never saw anyone else do that.
Yeah.
He rotates on the map, and we saw them play carry Visage and stuff too.
I think some people are just kind of when you see RTZ just sitting in the safe lane with a Venomancer, and you're kind of like, what's going on here? Who is this guy?
The weird part is he was the one that originally introduced the carry role to the mid lane, and so for him to have to take that step back, completely reverse himself. I know the first iteration when he was with EG during the Frankfurt Major, something he was telling me something felt off, and I think it was because they were both vying to carry this team. But now after talking to him at the most recent major, it seems like he has a better understanding of how that dynamic is supposed to work between the two of them.
And I mean, in terms of how these guys are going to face off, EG clear favorites in everyone's mind here. Is that right?
I don't know.
Look, see, eyebrows just immediately dark. Let's explain your thought process just then.
But, I don't know about clear favorites. I don't think you can even say favorites for this tournament. I think one of the coolest things about this TI is how close a lot of these teams are.
He meant for the matchup.
I meant in the matchup, but I mean.
Oh, you meant in the matchup?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah. In the matchup, yeah. I think definitely the clear favorites. We sort of talked about TNC potentially being a dark horse. So, you sort of have to see how they turn up. They did, very, very well against the teams in their region, against these C teams, and have done, quite well at, larger events. Have taken games off of Liquid, at Star Ladder, and in general is just a very solid team. But I think EG's playstyle does quite well against them. So, we'll have to see.
And EG's playstyle starts in the draft. Now, we're not going to be going through the draft here on this pre-show, but in terms of expectations for that, have EG still going to kind of copy and paste how they've been playing up until TI here? Are they going to be keeping some of the aces up their sleeves for now? Do you think, Mike? You're going to be seeing more puck on some mail or flex pick puck? What else are we going to expect to see?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of stick to at least some of those heroes. I don't know, some puck and sanking and stuff, but it is TI, and many teams like to have a number of different kind of strategies set and going into TI, so you can switch things up if you want to do so.
Okay, and with all of that said, I think it is actually almost time for us to say our goodbyes. The game is still getting ready, so I'm just going to get final thoughts and predictions from you handsome gentlemen as we have kicked off our very first day of TI. So, Will, EG, TNC, give me a team name and your final thoughts, scene set of this game.
I will say that TNC surprises.
Ooh, okay.
I think that EG are known as slow starters. I feel like this is going to kind of bite them here. I feel like TNC, very motivated. I think their kill-heavy playstyle is going to lend them very well here. I think EG will bounce back later on, but I think in this first series, I'll say TNC. So
what do you make of that, Quinn?
I think there is some credence to that, but I also think the way EG have been playing more recently, this faster style, these heroes like Venomancer that are very hard to run into, I think that's going to end up, TNC is just going to have a hard time playing their game. So I also think EG is just, on paper, the better team, so I'll go with EG.
Okay. So what do you reckon, the slow starter idea, is this something that's still applicable to EG?
I do think Will has a point.
We've
always seen EG as one of those kind of slow starter teams.
Start warming up.
They, they need a couple of warm-up games. They never really do that well in their first games of a tournament. That said, I do think that when it comes to TNC versus EG, I feel like TNC should have a difficulty closing out the game against EG.
Yeah,
so I'm still going to side with EG.
Okay, well, it sounds like the players are still getting into the lobby, so it does mean that we have a little bit more time to kind of, cover the other matchups, because I feel like I don't want to, completely blow their ears off. The casters, of course, will be talking all about EG and TNC when they do get into that one. But so outside of that, I know that the opening matchup that caught your eye was the Team Liquid matchup, and I do find
request lagu lah.
Masters of Epicenter.
Mau main.
To see them play their Dota most recently, but it's a very intriguing approach they seem to have to Dota. Are we still going to see Matumba Man's Lone Druid? Is my first question to you, because that was fun.
I would definitely not be surprised if we saw a Lone Druid from Matumba Man. I think he's gonna play that at least a couple of times. I'm also looking forward to the Matumba Man Lycan. Obviously, I talked a bit to him and he was ready to go with the, with his thing. Yeah, he's ready. I think. Yeah. Versus, I guess, Miracle, and we have Burning versus Matumba Man. I think they're kind of different teams. We've also recently seen, I feel at least, Liquid have also kind of been more lenient towards having Miracle do more of the heavy lifting in terms of carry. Summerman has become a bit more of a playmaker, whereas Burning, he's still been a lot on the traditional hard carries, although we did see him, I remember a couple tournaments back, he was playing this bench with Pipe and Hood, Pipe and Solar and stuff. So we're seeing a lot of these carry players transition to it, but I just feel like the player matchups in this game is very interesting.
And that's going to be going on stream 2. Now, it does sound like the players are ready for our stream 1 game, and that means the EGTNC is coming up. A big thank you to our guests. You'll be seeing us in the evening as well. We're going to wrap it up, put a bow on it, and talk you through what you missed in the day if you couldn't catch all of them with your 4 eyes necessary to catch it all. But the groups are off. TI7 is kicking off, and your first game here on your first stream is going to be EG taking on TNC. Let's jump in with your casters and kick things off.
Bentar nih awak fuck up nih anjrit lah, kenapa nih awak? Sorry penonton, sorry. Udah mulai nih. Sorry.
International 2017 day 1 stream A.
Yeah, this is a great match to kick everything off. Very excited.
Sorry ya penonton.
Think in my mind, 2 teams that have a chance to go very far. So I love it. As the panel was talking about, it seemed a little bit.
Masa kita lihat chat lah. Apa yang lihat chat?
I believe Splits who favored TNC in this particular matchup, and kind of the rest was a bit more in the right. I think they hit the nail on the head though with the playstyle we're going to see. Maybe a bit faster than early on, and EG generally as a team seems to be fairly slow at getting into tournaments. So that's something we should never forget. The classic lower bracket team that has a slow start against TNC generally does well in the beginning. So let's see what form they're in here from the beginning.
I'm wondering if EG do actually bring that kind of form. TNC for me, like when I was going through the list of teams who, you had that list of who is going to create an upset, who is going to be that team which you don't know if they're going to win or not. TNC is one of those ones that flagged up. You have to remember the run that the brand had last year. Obviously it was a slightly different team, but now being led by 1437 with Kips behind the scenes as well, and everyone in TNC is playing beautiful and synergized Dota. They are definitely up there as one of those teams. I'm not surprised that Blitz would back them to really give EG a run for their money.
Yeah. I do believe this is 4 out of the 5 same player for the T team, isn't it? 3.
The only one you changed was Jimmy.
Oracle Park, Merader, and S.
If Tims was playing in the iteration last year, if Tims is new as well compared to 1 year ago.
TNC kayaknya bisa menang gini. Aku ngerasa TNC bisa menang nih.
We'll double check it and get back to you.
Yeah, we'll check it. So anyway, let's talk a little bit about the picks now. So we're a little bit into the draft now. Not too surprising as far as bans go. This is the type of bans that you will generally see against a team. A very stun-heavy team, especially their offlane player Sam H is a very renowned Sand King player, for example, which is not really that good in the offlane right now in my opinion, but he has been exceptional on that hero. A hero like Bat Rider is perfect for him. That's the one they're going to end up grabbing here in the first phase. And as far as EG goes, you generally don't want to give them IO. And Shaker right now is a top tier pick and ban. I think we're going to see this hero banned a lot just as a meta ban rather than a targeted ban toward the team. Shaker is just a... Guess what? G will just go for their classic first pick Puck that they've run recently.
Just so classic to have that Oracle come in the second though?
It's a Bat Rider counter, I think mainly. EG want to keep their options open, but as far as the cores go, and then they just pick a support that seems to have good flexibility against the opponent. Picking that into Bat Rider is nice. The problem for Oracle, however, is that this hero is very positional dependent, and you can be caught out by both Bat Rider and Night Stalker. They're going to be playing at a vision deficit almost guaranteed when you look at this draft. So that's something EG kind of have to solve, either by getting scouting heroes such as a Lycan type hero, find heroes, or having a lineup that is so, how to put it, that I don't want to say deathball, but that it's very grouped up together, so it's much harder for Bat Rider to find picks.
Well, the death ball may actually be the way to go. Like when you talk about Oracle pickups, normally you talk about the hero he's going to work with. Like, is it just meant to be saving the Bat Rider, or is he meant to enable the other possible hero? This could be a Universe Puck. Do we look at other options now for Samael to run in that mid lane?
There's a couple of key heroes I think that you need to keep in mind when Oracle is picked. One of them is Huskar. He's gone.
Fourth ban from TNC.
Good choice. Oracle generally makes me think of heroes, you know, that regenerate somehow, so you get a lot out of False Promise. A hero like Alchemist could still be an option for... It is.
There were some people actually tossing Alchemist around, wondering if he would actually appear in this tournament.
You're always going to see Alchemist in big tournaments. That's always going to be... So, the way I look at it is that in these tournaments, there's going to be different paced games based on matchups and based on how much information they have about each other. And if the game slows down just a bit, Alchemist gets a lot better as a pick. But maybe this early on, it's not time yet to pull out that kind of pick. But we know Sumail plays a really good Alchemist. And EG haven't been afraid of playing it recently. I think they're one of the only teams, actually, in the last 2 months that have been picking Alchemist at least a couple of times. I can't remember who the opponent was, but I remember Sumail just getting completely out of control with his What else is a classic Oracle pairing?
Death Prophet would be the other one.
Death Prophet, yeah. Very good choice for Sumail as well. Surely be... It's a bit... Again, you need to have the good positioning on Oracle then, because Death Prophet actually doesn't like facing Batrider. You know, you're standing close to the tower, you're hitting it with Exorcism, and then if you get pulled into the enemy team, you don't really have any defensive ways of getting out unless Oracle is on the ball, so...
And Sumail's mainly been playing like Lena's, Embers, Queen of Pains as the primary heroes, some more Sumail style heroes, not these just walk at you style heroes, which everyone is impressed when
no
Sumail
matter
plays,
what,
like,
Big Void,
he can't
please.
highlight his full abilities. I Spirit Siphon, yay, I'm a player.
Well,
Arcana.
you can display a lot of skill in
Arcana,
well, but it's just not as flashy. I agree with that.
Rubik, probably going to be one of the biggest league contested heroes. Yeah. Next to Pudge in the Arcana draft for conversation talks. DI.
Something we here talked about too much is the value of Null Field. Generally, you focus on, can he steal some cool spells? You have Telekinesis, you have Fate Bolt to depush, but the Null Field can be very important. And at least this two opening from EG is like more or less only magic damage, and that is not going to change with that pick either, unless it's a core, which I seriously doubt. It's probably a Zai Conka here. Actually, this hero has some interesting counterplay potential against Batrider. Have the X marks the spot to target the guy who gets lassoed and then pull him back out. So now they have both supports have counterplay for lasso. Also innately a nice way of catching the Batrider out. In both in lane and in the mid game, you can catch him with that X mark and make things happen. But still, EG no vision.
Yep.
And that is my primary concern for them right now, because now they've picked two supports.
But
it has to be a core giving vision.
It's feeling more Deathball, combining Ghost Shift plus the survivability of Oracle, the teamfight control that can come from the puck, but they're still missing someone that can push the lane.
Yeah.
You got all this wonderful team fight and survivability in the lineup,
Juggernaut.
but you don't have more. You don't have that ability to actually force TNC into an engagement. And now they've got the Juggernaut. It's even more safety in lane. They've got the vision advantage. They've got the farm advantage. They've got immunity advantage. It's wonderful for them.
There we go.
All right.
That's the vision hero.
There's your vision and there's your push.
Yeah. Probably going to be seeing this
my
run
boy,
by
like
my boy. TNC picking Arteezy's hero at this point I really like, just because it conceals the puck for as long as possible. TNC aren't completely sure now what type of hero they need to ban, because this puck could be either offlane or mid. If they would have picked the mid hero for Sumail, such as an Alchemist, then TNC know for sure that they can last ban a carry that they don't want to pair up with that Oracle. There's plenty of options here. The way I see it for EG is not at least. They're going to go ahead and ban the Beastmaster, so a vision hero being taken out here that Universe could have run. Would have also been very nice for their pushing aspect with the Inner Beast aura, and of course Primal Roars. A nice way of dealing with the type of hero that Juggernaut is. A BKB piercing or Magic Immunity piercing stun is very powerful against Jugger.
Would have been a lot safer as well than running something like the Universe Enigma offlane, which would give you your push and your teamfight control, but fares poorly against the Rube. Just because he can turn it around on him.
I could definitely see Enigma being a choice here. Doesn't sound too bad. I somehow have a feeling that this puck might be run offlane just because of the support duo he's facing. Rubik and Nightstalker are actually not that good at killing puck until nighttime. Especially when the carry in the lane is a Juggernaut. You know, their only stun is Telekinesis, which is pretty short, and then they have Void. Until Nightstalker hits level 2, if he skills Silence level 2 as Nightstalker support, which is pretty uncommon, because then you reach nighttime and then are you actually going to have Hunter in the night when night begins? Unless he does that, puck fares pretty well here in that offlane, I think. It's not too bad.
He should do pretty well, like with the Lycan buff up as well. That should give him a lot more to function with.
For sure.
You just got to have the selfless, safe laning Arteezy.
Oh, that's actually a very good point as well that we didn't mention. They picked Lycan into Nightstalker. That's a classic counter pick in this patch where oh, there's going to be a lot of nighttime, so now we pick the hero that has that empowers the entire team during the night. And it actually went through all the way to 4th pick. I don't think TNC were thinking about this hero, because a lot of other teams are banning Lycan after they pick the NS. They might have thought Veno was a bigger threat, but...
Veno would have caused a lot of problems for the Batrider.
Yes.
More than anything else. And so what is our last one? It's going to be the Faceless Void. So they go for Team Fight Lockdown.
Game Void.
A little bit of trouble though doing damage into Chronosphere targets.
Yeah, so when you pick Void with a melee core, one of two things needs to happen. Either the Chrono needs to be placed very well so your melee hero can hit the targets in the Chrono on the edge, or you use Chrono as a control tool that the carry then plays around. The reason Lycan and Void actually don't have the worst synergy ever, you're thinking like, oh, I Chrono someone, but Lycan can't hit. Lycan can hit everyone else, because he can really quickly maneuver around the Chronosphere or play the numbers game.
My boy RTZ, you can do it, my boy.
Lycan is very powerful in fights. He wins almost every single man fight just by virtue of being ridiculously strong at that phase in the game. And he can run down the supports. So if you Chrono the cores, then Lycan will get 1 or 2 kills during that Chrono. And the rest of the lineup killing the Chrono. So there's a lot of other heroes that deal damage in Chrono. Queen of Pain, last.
So she'll be heading towards the mid, and that ramps up the TNC and EG lineups. Queen of Pain, like, it gives them their burst damage, but is she really going to be able to win out against a puck? It's an old-fashioned matchup, the Queen of Pain versus a puck. It's different now than it used to be a year or two ago. This lane, in my book, is quite a bit puck-favored. It used to be, like, considered one of the true 50-50s almost. But I think in this patch, the puck has maybe a 10% farm advantage in that lane if both players play very well.
Please win this RTZ, my boy.
And it's simply by puck has better damage and has better sustain in the lane by being able to dodge attacks with phase shift. You can counter out the Shadow Strike, and of course, your ability to push the wave is better than Queen's if it comes to that, so you have a higher chance of getting runes because you have 2 spells that can nuke out the wave and better mana economy in general. I don't know if this was the right choice, picking this Queen of Pain. They're picking it into Kunkka, who's considered a decent counter. If X marks the spot to put back, she can get messed with quite a lot by time dilation. And Lycan is one of the few carriers that can actually catch you after you blink. So I think EG have the tools here. I kind of favor them a bit as far as this draft goes, because they solve the problems that they have. Yeah. I'm still interested to see how TNC set the pace of this game. We talked about TNC playing a fast game against EG. Their lineup will allow for that. If Queen of Pain's early rotations work out, if the Juggernaut finds himself useful with rotations, then maybe that's the question we should probably start asking. When do the cores really start causing problems?
What the fuck, Invoker? What
When
the
does the Juggernaut actually start his rotations? Where is his first impact he's looking for? Is it to go into the tier 1 tower up on the top lane? Is it meant to be to rotate to the bottom lane and try and shut down RTZ? How does TNC keep EG on the back foot?
I think their lineup is very momentum.
Kenapa casting pakai terrain nih, bukan terrain normal?
I don't want to call it a hit or miss lineup, but it's one where you don't if you don't get stuff done in the first 10 minutes, I feel like it falls flat a little bit. So they put themselves, in that sense, a little bit on a clock to perform actions, but at the same time, their lineup is also really good at doing it. At night time, you have Night Stalker and
Bagus tadi si Zai tadi pergi situ supaya ditaruh sentry kan, bener? Jadi dia lewat situ sengaja ini smoke. Dikira dia bawa sentry udah taruh di situ. Biasanya dia bawa ward, udah taruh di situ, jadi disentryin. Si Crit langsung taruh ward di opposite way-nya.
Just because this is not the best Juggernaut late game, I think. Doesn't fare that great against Lycan, and especially not against Void. Hard lockdown is generally a very good way to go against Jugger, which might have been why TNC banned the Beastmasters.
This also feels like one of those games too when like the Juggernaut is
normal map this.
Magnus buff up without that big burst flash farm that can come from him. Like when you look at the drafting and like just the item progression for him now, do you still want to try and go for that carry Juggernaut? And what is the progression? Do you go for the farming items? Do I dare mention the Battle Fury Juggernaut and piss off everybody in the world?
I was thinking the same thing. You should go farming oriented, but I don't think that's the way you farm with Jugger this patch. I think you go Mask of Madness, and then maybe you go into a Maelstrom. Like if you play very farm heavy, and then later on you can
Or TNC, they're going to try and contest that top bounty room, pick him up, throw him away with the telekinesis, but then the focus target, it is going to be down towards the Rubik.
Oh, bisa mati nih.
7's on the run. Is there enough pressure from Sam H and Tims? There isn't in time to kill off Crit, but the sticky napalm is there, making it difficult for Crit to escape. One more punch from Tims will do the work, but Sam H is taking significant amount of damage. First blood goes the way of EG. And as far as the bounty rune goes, TNC did at least claim 3, so it's a small reward for the first blood that they lost.
That first blood gold went to Crit, and then he died immediately after. So he actually didn't gain that much because he lost some of it.
Oh my boy, Cuckoo, my boy.
Very curious to
you
see
can't even last hit, boy.
Yeah, Sumail is already starting to very good control.
What the fuck?
Will be coming in. Sumail has successfully already created a double wave. This is a concept that we're going to be seeing a lot of this tournament. Since the mid lane was changed, so there's an extra creep. You can just dominate your opponent by pushing really hard, and then having so many creeps under the tower that you can freely go and hit the opposing hero and limit his ability to get CS. Sumail right here with this double wave. You see they have to yield immediately. There's just way too many creeps coming in, and realistically Cuckoo is going to lose a lot of creeps here. Sumail plays it right. He did not on that one, or that one. But that one.
Underneath the tower does make it hard.
Jazz lul.
Fighting inside the trees, but Tim,
this is the
reason why he's here. This is the reason why No Stalker is a fantastic pickup. And a blink forward. Sumail may be in trouble. Cuckoo's going deep, but a little bit too deep.
Oh shit!
Underneath
Oh shit!
the tower,
Oh shit!
He'll burn the salve, but so does Sumail.
Yeah, that's a good howl by TC as well as an insurance policy there. But nice aggression coming out from Cuckoo there, seeing an opportunity to pounce on it. I think this is how you want to try to play against Sumail. If you get the chance in mid, you want to try to pressure him because else it goes the other way. Sumail is not that kind of passive mid player that'll just sit by and trade farm unless he has to with his hero matchup. So this amount of pressure they're putting on the puck is very good for TNC here in the mids. Sumail has to play a bit passive now. He will get a second salve coming in, but they're successfully giving Cuckoo a good lane now this rotation. The question is what it costs, because obviously that means the Night Stalker can't help top or bottom. Well, Universe is having a really good time against this Jericho.
Yeah, he's able to find a lot of levels. They were trying to do something about it, like the telekinesis grabbed into spin. That was after he time walks. The Universe did take considerable amounts of damage from that.
Mid lane.
Yeah, Cuckoo, X-Marks, Torrented, support's coming in. Tims is on his way. So is the Courier, and they turn around, just punch into Zai. Cuckoo has to retreat back out again. He'll burn yet a second salve now for that mid.
This will be... I think this is a good opening game to just see how the mid lane is going to be played this tournament.
Sekarang udah nggak beli botol lagi emang.
Because of the extra creep now, there's going to be a lot of emphasis on.
Oh, Crit, get out of here. Crit.
Oh man, you fucking miss your.
Sticky napalm to 4 stacks. All that Firefly needs to do is get on top of him. Oh, the more, but the Centaur Storm keeps Arteezy inside control.
My boy Arteezy.
And Sam H will get a solo kill, trying to contest the dire pull on top lane.
3-2-2.
Another hero in that Firefly burn. Zai dropped pretty low as well.
Sumail is on the wrong side of the tracks. One range creep able to find him. Tims will be there. Quick blink forward. Cuckoo's going to find the kill. Sumail finding himself stranded behind the tier 1 tower and getting punished on his way out.
This early game is looking very good for TNC far, not just because of the kills, but also the amount of farm that the Juggernaut is getting is very nice. They've managed to create a pretty 50-50-ish situation in that mid lane. Not very important as we... The only hero who's suffering a bit as far as CS goes is Sam H, but he just found that kill, so he's also looking okay. And I think TNC's game plan now has been executed well enough that the first night time, the Night Stalker's level 3, is going to be really dangerous. EG needs to be careful not to hemorrhage too many kills right now as...
So you've got at least that nice burst damage in the cripple, but what you don't have is the control. So Universe can time walk out, Puck will be able to illusionary or back out. And you've got different methods of escape available for Evil Genius' cause on the lanes. And then of course it's a Lycan.
Yeah.
You're not going to gank the Lycan.
The silence point for Tims is going to be very valuable. It looks like he's actually prioritizing that as well. He's like sticking around in the bottom area, getting levels together with the Rubik. We don't that often see supports just playing together. Okay, now he's going to leave. He's waiting for a ward. This level 4 for NS, very nice for Tim. He knows where Universe is now. They're just going to try to mess with him a bit. Yep, okay.
So he can ward, he can leech. But there's no gank, and EG, you asked them not to hemorrhage at this point. They're hiding on the map from TNC. There are no options on the field for a gank to come in from Tims. And instead, Samael's trying to get aggressive in mid. The torrent!
Oh.
Connect. He's got blink, but doesn't have the time. The stun from Zai followed up perfectly. Now Samael in trouble. Rotations from Tims as well as 1437. The telekinesis grind will hold him in position. So 1437 will find the kill. And while Queen of Pain is dead, the supports get the revenge.
That was a really nice setup there from EG though. Like kind of baited the Queen to nut. You don't really want to blink there against the puck, and then Zai with the nice torrent. But TNC just as quick on the counterplay as well, coming in with those two supports. And at the end of the day, it's a fairly even trade. TP's being used obviously does matter, but for a hero like I actually don't think Nightstalker even TP'd. I think he just ran over there and read that that was the play that was coming in. 1437 assisted. Easily worth it for them. Are spawning. Top rune will to, I guess, Samael. No, actually, Zai's just going to take that one. Go. Good Torn in mid. Will set up his X. Good harass coming out of Cooper here.
Meanwhile, on bottom lane, they're trying to actually go onto
TNC, the
the
new
basis point
champion. TNC.
Faces Void will die underneath the tier 1 tower. So 1437's rotations on point. We're expecting that to come from him, but it's the fact that Tims is always there with him. The support combination of TNC rotation. You know, it actually feels very reminiscent of LGD International when 1437 used to play for them. Like that quick movement, the two of them just move together, and you just find the kills. Yeah, Zai's trapped between the tower, 1437's come in, and the Observer Ward sees all. The Torrent will be able to connect on 3, but Zai can't get out of here. Cuckoo, Sonic Wave commits, Samael.
Oh, fuck, Samael.
The Shrine, Samael cannot battle against that level of regeneration. He does get the silence off. The point is still there. Samael will get punished, trying to find the kill on the Queen of Pain. Even Raven TP'd in to help out in that one. And TNC now 7-2 on the board, 7 minutes in.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
This isn't
Mati lagi. Iya.
We talked about earlier. Oh, Universe is dead as well. I mean, it's starting to hurt a bit,
yeah.
But I think it's expectable that EG's lineup will fall a little bit behind on kills early on. It's about, do the right heroes get the gold? Are they getting their key items? I think the most worrying thing for EG is that Samael's game is going the way it is. He has
my boy RTZ. Don't you fucking feed my boy.
10 ahead now. On net worth, they're fairly even when Puck definitely wants to be ahead.
They're on the hunt. They're coming in for Cuckoo with the smoke gank maneuver. Zai can't get in range. They just came off the back of killing the Bat Rider on the top lane, so at least they're slowing down his initiation.
And again, lul.
The Samh is desperately trying to reach.
Find crit now. Who finds who though? I think Samh is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna die here, more than likely.
Yeah, you've already got that little hit coming in from the Fortune Zen. Torrent to follow up. Can't TP out this one anymore. And even with the Firefly, he's burning Zai down a fair chunk. But it doesn't matter when Arteezy can move over and Zai does find the kill on that Bat Rider once more.
Arteezy aja buat Necro kan? Kemarin awak buat Necro marahin awak main solo. Emang anjing semua saya babi.
This build on Lycan has completely
Lycan tuh emang hero Necro paling bagus soalnya. Karena kalau Lycan Necro, Necro-nya itu dapat skill 3 dan skill 2-nya. Terus kalau Lycan-nya berubah, Necro-nya juga dapat max movement speed. Jangan bang up.
If there's a specific reason he wants that mana burn or that it is just the game plan. All right, guys, we're gonna try to split a bit more here. This is not what I was expecting.
If they feel like they need to have more power in the team fights, Member will provide that. You get a little bit more push out of your lineup, and I suppose you get 2 more minions to give you your vision.
Oh, solo kill, mantap.
Real issues. Cuckoo going down underneath the tier 1 tower. 1437 and Samh are nearby, and Samael now. He's got an orb available, but Telekinesis pick up. They're trying to stack him up as high as possible before they battle this, but Samael trying to go against everybody. Starts his TP. Samh was moving away. Samael will survive. Understanding no more stuns, no more control, and no more ways to kill him in time.
What the fuck,
you really need to be on your A game when you're playing against Lycan.
What the fuck? That is a fucking clutch play, man.
Actually can, and I would say in general the team that has the Lycan will have that little bit of extra advantage. Even if both teams are thinking about it, they obviously choose when to use that Howl, and it definitely gave Samael a little bit of an edge in that fight. Nobody died after the Queen, But you could tell TNC were like hesitating, can we kill him, can we not? And then the Howl comes in, and then you get to play it safe after got out.
And Cuckoo's just wishing he could pop Samael at the moment. The fact that he was able to just get the Shadow Strike off, the Scream as well. Samael doesn't have his Shrine of Babel for another 190 seconds. An eternity for Rapaku has now burn all of his bottle charges.
To fail no more.
While everyone else gets
this is gonna be an attempt mid, I think. He's gonna pop Darkness into silence.
Perfect Scream, Sonic Wave. And Samael gets obliterated. Zai tried to help out. His torrent was in a good position. He just wasn't ready for it.
What a TP, what a TP, lul. Harusnya jangan TP tadi itu kalau awak bilang.
Tims didn't even cast the darkness before silencing. He just put the sounds and then you run him instantly, and then they blew him up with the Sonic. So nice kill.
And TNC instantly turned this into something favorable. In fact, it may be even more favorable.
Oh, lul.
Firefly up, there's your lasso. They're thinking about clipping him, but they'll put him on the ground so Juggernaut can find out the Chronosphere from Universe. It'll catch his teammate, but he's trying to buy time. Omnislash Eval from
Juggernaut dah salah.
This spin instantly goes into the TP. They want to bail out this one. Tims fly up. He doesn't actually have ability to TP out this one, and you'll have to jump up to battle him.
Matilah.
Versus Tims, who is king of the hill right now.
What the fuck, Void?
He won't get it. Tims is the king of the hill.
What the fuck?
EG, they wanted something in return, but they'll lose their
What
offlaner
the
as
fuck?
well. All they
What
do is
the fuck is fucking happening?
Well, they did that.
Alright, suppose Samael can now kill him.
What the fuck? Someone please tell me what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so triggered.
600 gold. 11
What
minutes
the
in,
fuck?
very good for him, but of course, yes, EG defended the tower, but they're gonna lose a full tier 1 top because Arteezy rotated down and can't protect the lane.
Ada enormanya. Nggak ngerti aku kenapa naik atas tuh dia padahal. What the? Nggak tahu lah aku tuh mereka 7K soalnya. Aku nggak habis pikir gak. Nggak masalahnya si NS-nya masih ada mana tadi. Dan Void dia punya 18 detik cooldown. Masalahnya pas dia naik ke atas, si Lycan-nya nggak bisa mukul.
This is TNC's fast gameplay you're talking about. Raven, TP out, bottom lane getting attacked. I instantly want to push in the top tower. Every tier 1 tower has taken damage, and EG playing reactionary defensive.
My boy RTZ, please win this, my boy. My boy.
Two heroes, and Nice Dog clipped himself. Like, it seems like very, very hard work for EG, even though they do have the second and third highest net worth heroes on the map. The Juggernaut is still getting further and further ahead of this Lycan, and we're not feeling the influence yet of Arteezy, but also isn't that something we're expecting? Like, when you go for a Necro build, you're not going to say, hey, I'm going to really get in the mix.
Oh, silent. Bagus sekali Rubik skill-nya.
It's Universe, actually going to be false promised, and
nggak ada chrono, nggak ada chrono. Arteezy, go Arteezy, deja vu. Never been in the name before. I'm on the street, never been in the name before. Deja vu.
What the fuck? The Dream Call catching out Tims. Night Stalker once more can die. Not worth as much money this time for the Samael double kill. But while this is going on, taking the tier 2 tower up on top lane, EG are forced to fortify. And TNC are not going to lose anything apart from their Batrider and their Night Stalker here.
Sekali menang, sekali main nih sama Mia nih. Ada main pasti nih sama Mia nih. Mia Khalifa.
They also get the tower, but they simply don't have the resources anymore. And like you said, they lose the tower. So in my book, this is still good for TNC. What just happened?
Oh, udah habis semua tower. Orang EG cuma baru satu dapat tower.
I like that trade. Good for them.
Lah, kok nggak dikasih
it's hard for him to get
botol?
very involved with this Necronomicon build, and at the same time, he doesn't farm as fast as if he had another build. I was wondering if we were going to see him max the Wolves early, just because of this.
Arteezy!
He actually doesn't have them maxed until now. He went for a 2-2-4 build, and just now took the 2. And I think EG are identifying that the problem is they
No, Arteezy, please no. Please you go, you fucking go, Arteezy, please.
Here comes TNC once more. The Dire will scan
Okay.
up, and well,
My Arteezy is
thing
safe.
is the Juggernaut going into the Dire scan.
Very good.
Those TNCs a little bit further to the north who scanned up, right on top of the farming position, but they were 5 seconds too late.
Lah. Lah.
But now you can see
Ngapain
the
ya?
pressure applying from TNC.
Up,
They've taken all the
ketahuan
towers on the
ada
top
ini
lane
ya kan.
outside of the base
Itu
of
kalau
EG.
7K tuh.
They turn their attention to
Ada
bot lane.
Wolf-nya ketahuan.
Observer is down. The vision game is just perfect for TNC. You're flagging it during the drafting phase that EG were going to have troubles with this.
Yep. Looks like this tower will fall and be denied at least this time by EG. So still a very close game right now. No major advantage apart from towers. If you look at the gold advantage that TNC have, if they lose the amount of towers that they claimed, they're actually behind on gold. So it's like unclaimed gold on the map for EG back, but they need to set up that team fight that allows them to get this bottom tower. And it's
7K bebas dong.
always scary
Kita
to
yang
watch
cuman
this kind of
ampas-ampas remahan-remahan creepy ini bisa ngomong apa? Remahan creepy, remahan Markis Roma.
But you can see them trying to prepare. In fact, yep, there you go. The smoke.
Eno nggak tidur Eno besok. Nggak ada pergi mana-mana.
What do they see? Right now, crits on a boarding
Aku demi
mission.
TI akan kurelakan
Yeah,
waktu
they saw
tidur
Sumail
tuh.
in bed.
Akan
They may
kurelakan.
even get the right timing to pick off the courier.
No
Here comes
mid,
Sandbase.
Sumail! No Sumail! Oh my god! No, Sumail!
No. And that is a nice free
No,
and
Sumail.
Raven gets more money.
No.
Sumail having more issues with item progression.
Cost on the tower though. If you make this smoke movement and you target the fucking mid, EG know that, okay, in order to kill this puck, you're gonna need to bring 2 or 3 heroes, and they instantly turn it into an advantageous play for them.
Paling puskesmas.
I think TNC
Aduh,
originally
aku
with that
nggak enak
smoke
badan
were
nggak nih?
intending on going
Kena
for
flu
puck,
aku.
maybe trying to wrap around the bottom push
Tapi
that they
demi
felt
TI,
EG were gonna apply.
badanku
Then
harus
they
kuat.
got tempted to go puck kill, I want to say, grab that core, and maybe it was still for the better. Maybe this bottom fight wouldn't have that well.
Udah.
And they got
Aduh,
space
kalau
for fun
kalah
time too.
sama
Cuckoo is now
Pinoy
finished up
nggak
his
ngerti
lane
lagi
with
lah.
He was farming up the top lane on that entire
Kalau
time.
EG kalah
Raven
sama
was
Pinoy,
having
siapa
fun.
lagi
His
yang
life
bisa
as well. So yeah, you lose the T1
apa namanya
tower, but
melindungi
I'm
kita
still
di
wondering, like,
server saya nih?
This is a lot more efficient timing. You're talking like
Nggak
unclaimed
kena.
gold on the map. Every time they 5-man it up, all that unclaimed gold, the distance won't be as much once EG do claim in network.
What big items do we have coming?
Check up sama ambil obat. Oh.
Very good timing here.
Oke, Eno GWS.
Queen of Fame Veil, as you mentioned.
Aku pun nak flu nih.
Level 3 book is up.
It's getting a Void Stone, so I'm guessing we'll see a... Might be just a Yules next against the Puck Silence. Also nice against Xmark. Correctly. And on the
TI kalah
side,
IG, aku bilang
Necrophage
kalah.
is done, Puck with
Kecuali si RTZ bisa dapat space untuk ambil tower. Tapi masalah nggak bisa juga dia dapat space karena Barrier counterat sebenarnya. Hero Barrier tuh memang hero counterat. Jadi dia dengan gampangnya bisa bunuh satu hero yang sendiri. Jadi kan RTZ kan suka main sendiri nih. Jadi si RTZ harus ikut war ini.
Jungle, but their aggressive vision has actually disappeared. They lost their observe ward on bottom lane, it timed out. So right now TNC, for all the vision game we were praising them for, there's a small hole. They've only just put the obs down, but it's too late. EG is already in the pit, taking Roshan, and unless Tim takes to the skies at the moment, they won't realize it in time. In fact, it's already too late. EG, they have Roshan.
This is a very good play call from them.
Oke, ini udah dapat Rosa, mereka harusnya bisa dapat 2 tower nih. Kalau mereka stick, mereka push atas, ada Aegis, mereka nggak bisa narik si Lycan, mereka harus narik kok nggak pak si Void antara dua itu. Terus aku rasa nggak bisa langsung di burst auto kill juga karena ada Oracle. Oracle bisa jaga one kill shot gitu dari tarikan si Barrier sama ulti Juggernaut. Bagus nih sebenarnya, tapi mereka harus stick. Anjir lah, udah kayak analis gua anjing. Oke, my boy. Bunuh Rubiknya. Oke, my boy. Deja vu. Bunuh nih, bunuh. Mantap. Oke. My boy. My boy. What the hell, my boy? Ngerti gak kalian tadi ya? Tadi si RTZ Fuck man, tadi si RTZ ngeblok jalan satu-satunya dari Juggernaut. Fuck RTZ, you pregnant me please. RTZ please pregnant me. The fuck man.
Right there. You can see the mental game that happened when that smoke broke. TNC move up, they see the Lycan with the ward they drop down, and they're like, we can't go on this guy.
Have my baby. RTZ please have my baby.
Able to net them. 2 nice kills there, especially the one on Juggernaut. Very important kill. Slow him down as he was having a great game.
Mantap kali tadi dia ngeblok jalan satu-satunya dalam hutan yang bisa dilewatin sama Juggernaut. Dia udah pakai passbootnya, jadi dia nggak bisa pakai passboot untuk ngelewatin bayangan invis dari Wolf.
There's no sonic wave. Like she used it to kill off the Curry. So
nighttime with Howl, they're not going to kill this like.
Yeah, all 1437 can do is try and push him back. I suppose 1437 got Howl. It's not a bad buff up.
It's actually a very good steal when you have Night Stalker in your team. It's one of the best spells that Rubik can have this game.
Right now, EG managed to be too dissuaded by the fact he's got it. They take the tier 1 tower in mid. They're rotating as a full group to bottom.
Come on. Ada Aegis nih, harus dapat 2 tower minimal. Mereka nggak push atas dulu karena mereka juga udah duluan atasnya udah duluan terbuka. Jadi pas mereka mau nge-push. What the fuck? Aku baru tahu kalau ulti bisa habisin kurir. What the fuck, man? Gaben, please. Explain this. Gaben, please.
You send Samel now to the top lane to defend. Are they still okay with this?
Damage-nya memang pure. Memang pure damage-nya, tapi nggak ke kurir. What the fuck?
If they start splitting up, they're playing into TNC's lineup with this Bat Rider, Queen of Pain, Night Stalker that are innately a lot better at skirmishing than team fighting. So EG are just willing to sacrifice a little bit of farming efficiency to not give away kills. And
Oke, masih ada Aegis.
Oke.
Sekarang masalahnya kalau mereka fight, kita bilang si poinnya bisa chrono 3 orang lah. Juggernaut yang paling bagus itu Juggernaut, QOP sama Bereda. Terus follow up-nya apa ya? Kapal. Mati dong. Bisa bunuh 1 orang dengan skill 3-nya Oracle, cuman bisa bunuh banyak juga. Aku rasa si Void-nya harus pakai item pukul juga. Deny!
So they've lost their push and it's Samael on top lane
Ulti!
chasing after Raven, who's already starting his spin
Lah,
TP out. So they hold their tier 2 tower on bottom lane TNC and do some chip damage to the tier 3 tower on top.
I really like that Sonic Wave cast. I think most players wouldn't have gone for that, but
Aku rasa si Void-nya harus punya item pukul juga nih. Dia harus bisa bunuh minimal, dia bisa bunuh Rubik lah dalam Void, dalam Chronosphere. Kalau dia nggak bisa bunuh siapa-siapa, aku rasa nggak punya banyak impact ininya Chrononya. Kalau fight 5 vs 5 ya maksud gue ya. Kalau untuk catch orang, Chrono paling bagus. Cuman kalau untuk fight 5 vs 5 kan kita intended untuk bunuh orang dalam Chrono kan. Habis Aegis, my boy.
Have a better team fighting impact. The problem with Axe is that you give vision and that's it. Now he's giving them team fight presence by being able to pipe up the team, having magic resistance for
pak itemnya dia beli travel itu.
This build or solo press, and he's doing both, and sometimes even both. Yeah, and very standard. Could have maybe considered a halberd this game.
Ini si B-Raider udah berapa menit nggak bisa ngecari orang ya. Ini juga.
Yeah, I like this choice of items a lot. I think the pipe burst is the best choice.
Judging by the speed of this game, TNC.
Oke, ada Chrono nih. Oke, mantap. Bisa bunuh. What? Ada B-Raider. Oh shit. Oh tapi terbagi mangkuk creep. Oke, my boy.
Sam H also in a world of hurt, getting
Oh
time blocked
shit,
over
bagus
in the
sekali
tree
lagi
lines,
main.
trying to juke it out. He's lost his Firefly. He needs to blink away, but the urn, he jukes it.
What?
He went down into the small little corner on the left.
What the
Moves down,
fuck?
can blink away. Actually, not even blinking. Just goes for the raw TP out to safety. They will still lose the Juggernaut. But TNC, it could have been a lot worse for them.
Dapat apa tuh? Silent.
That was really nice damage to get out. The question is if this push was like this movement from TNC was like...
Lihat ya, ini dia chrono, terus ada barrier, dia tarik langsung di X. Terus dia manta langsung ulti, tapi terbagi sama creep 2 kali. Nggak punya damage juga jadinya si Juggernaut. Dia harus kabur. Buka Discord yuk.
Universe, hard to chase him when you've actually got that sticky napalm on him too.
Tim needs to be careful with this gem.
Eno kan mau tidur.
Max rooted here. They're gonna chase him down. If Sumail finds him here, this is really big.
He can't get close enough. Sam H is also playing guard duty.
No donger, no donger.
And both these teams are desperately trying to
Beli dagger dia, beli Shadow Blade aja cu.
Can't believe there's actually got full duration with Gamma True Sight on the Night Stalker, but sitting in mid lane.
Dagger oke juga sih untuk counter initiate si Barrier. Jadi pas Barriernya apa namanya Dagger ulti, dia langsung counter initiate pakai chrono, atau waktu dia Dagger ulti satu orang, si Kungkanya X kawannya langsung lepas ulti lasonya, dia ulti orang lain selain Bat.
Now it's expiring though, so they're actually completely blind on the map except for the creep. And that becomes increasingly important.
Jadi sebenarnya Lycan ini ada sinergi kalau musuh pakai NS atau kawan kita pakai NS. Jadi pas dia ngasih malam, dia kasih ultinya jadi malam, itu kan si Lycan punya skill 2-nya itu kalau malam nambah HP kan. Jadi lebih tanky, support jadi nggak gampang mati. Jadi NS sama Lycan itu bagus. Kalau musuhnya pakai NS pun Lycan kita pakai masih bagus. Nah jadi kalau malam kayak ini dia nambah darahnya. Ini 2800 kan darahnya kan, karena udah pakai skill 2. Jadi kalau nggak salah pun nambahnya 400 gitu. Nah ini 2800, kalau hilang jadi 2400 ya pas. Jadi kalau dia lagi malam, dia pakai skill 2, nambah 400 darah. Itu bener-bener tanky, udah kayak beli 2 vitality booster, 2000 gold, free 2000 gold.
For Evil Genius is now down to 50% of his HP. This is that pressure from TNC. So I'm wondering, like, just how hard does EG and how fast does EG have to push in order to stop this continuously happening from TNC?
They need to get an Aegis. With the next Aegis, they can
Come on, my boy, RTZ, come on.
Lineup is fast as AC Necro though. They successfully find a key pick here.
Oke, mereka smoke nih.
We're looking at maybe next daytime.
Smoke.
Try to
Smoke ada Dagger, Void, itu kuku sendirian itu. Kuku sendirian. Oke, nampak. Dagger, pas lah. Oke. Wih, bisa pukul dari luar, Ben. Mantap kali bang Universe anjing. Oke, Rosan.
They burnt Necro books as well as Wolves, so they really want to make the most out of this. They're going in for Roshan.
Mantap.
Haste through from Sumail.
TNC just gonna give this away.
Sumail's coming up for 1437.
Yep.
1437 is trying to add pressure towards the tower. Okay, now Sumail's actually keeping back.
Okay, buyback.
Oh!
Okay, mantap, langsung di cancel. Langsung ya.
Underneath Roshan, who's already down to 1/5 of his HP.
Jadi emang kalau pick barrier awal-awal tuh banyak yang bisa counter, Fenge, Kunka gitu emang jadi nggak ada guna. Ulti ya. Oke, bisa guna satu. Tapi terbagi cuy, dan ini malam. Ada room lagi, ada efek dari ulti. Oh shit. Nol damage ulti Juggernaut. Oh fuck. Ada X. Ada Eul.
Dispelling it off means he doesn't get hit by the torrent combination. Roshan is still alive.
Jadi fight tadi nggak menguntungkan untuk Radiant sebenarnya, karena lagi malam juga. Cuman aku nggak tahu bilang nggak kalau malam kan si NS-nya jadi ini. Nah masalahnya tadi pas Mbak Raider masuk, dia nari orang langsung di cancel sama Tungka. Jadi nggak ada impact, Mbak Raider tuh nggak ada impact sama sekali.
I thought TNC were gonna get a good fight out of this when they bought back the Queen so late because the Necro book was expiring. EG had been using a couple of cooldowns, but they still held together very nicely there. The problem that TNC are facing right now is that they just don't have enough damage. They're not killing the heroes. They're playing into Howl, Mech, and False
Nol
Promise.
damage lah tuh.
And you see this on this
Juggernaut nggak ada damage sama sekali juga. Mereka punya skill pasifnya ulti Kungka. Jadi mereka delay damage 30%. Berapa persen sih? 3 atau 40% ya delay damage-nya. Jadi ulti Juggernaut nggak ada efek. Ditambah darah lagi kalau malam sama masih Lycan 400 darah. Lumayan cok. Balik satu river.
So there's the question. Maybe the answer to why EG are always grouped up the way they are. They understand.
Masih ada Aegis tuh cu, jangan main-main.
Is perfectly kind of when they are there as 4 as 5. Yep. TNC want these individual pickoffs, and the only person who seems to be a little bit further out of position is Samael, but he's a puck with a Yule Scepter. He's got a lot of get out of jail free cards as this puck.
It's going to be almost impossible for them to get the Lincoln. Bad Rider did go 4 staff. He feels like he has to go Link into straight BKB. So Samael with this Lincoln's in about 1,000 gold will
Zai
very difficult to deal with.
looking for a kill right now. They're going to put down the sentry ward 1437. He actually did a defensive torrent, but they'll end up losing his life. So there's the pickoff EG was looking for. They've got Aegis Immortal. They want to push in. And the line has been done. Arteezy will go through the bottom lane and attack the tier 3 tower while the rest of EG are assaulting the tier 2. And this time around,
split
push on the top lane is not adding enough pressure. Raven is on his way up. They can soak up the wave pretty quickly here if they want to. And maybe they can actually force EG into a bad trade-off position.
Komentator jangan memihak lah. Aku kan analis aku, bukan komentator. My boy!
The lasso, Sam H, he caught out Arteezy. They've got the Yules up now on puck, breaking him free of any kind of extra control. Tim's still in the neighborhood. Arteezy gonna try and find this one. Crit is
Chrono masih ada sama kapal nih, cuma lagi jauh mereka. Kabur. Deja vu.
It ends up with your Night Stalker dying and you not killing the Lycan. In fact, Samael going back in once more. Not being controlled. But EG bailing out of a lot of those TPs that stop TNC from pressuring further.
EG are building a really big advantage at this point. This attempted split push from TNC top, they actually had a very good read on it. They were starting to hit the tower, and they got out of there just in time before Universe blinked in for the Chronosphere. If that Chrono connects, this could have been a complete disaster. Instead, it's like a minor inconvenience.
Masih ada Chrono nih.
Their Night Stalker, they obviously lost nothing.
Oh shit.
Still, the map just feels less and less available to TNC.
Apa yang kau buat so fail?
Behind on the gold. The key items coming out now. Finally, there's a Shiva's card here in the Queen of Pain, but the problem is you just got this feeling that she's still going to be very hesitant to go in. There's just so much damage and control and sustainability in EG's lineup.
She's trying to go on to Zai. X marks the spot. You've still got the screen, the Sonic Wave available. Zai gets the ship flying, but you also have to protect the Queen of Pain, but cannot protect it from the Chronosphere. Damage, you got the Rift to follow up as well. Silence cannot blink away, and that is 86 seconds now without the Queen of Pain. And EG is still itching for a push. They've got the Aegis Immortal available for another minute and probably 20 seconds. So decent amount of time for EG to get the job done.
This is Elena Barracks if TNC can't get anyone's TP home fast enough. Raven's going to try through the mid lane, but he needs to chew through an entire tier 2. And so do EG top, but they're a little bit faster than this Juggernaut, let's put it that way. So they're already going to reach the base now. 1 full minute to play with.
Nggak bisa serat lawan ikan coy. Dia punya push power itu 600 kali lipat daripada kalian semua. Anjing depan. Itu Chrono siapa tuh? Chrono Rubik ya? Gila.
But what do they get in return here, TNC? You bought back on the Batrider, you're looking for a kill. At least Tim doesn't get hit by the boat, but they jump in once more. Blink the time dilation. You're gonna get hit once more by the Torrent. And TNC TNC, they've lost too many heroes. That one pickup on the Queen of Pain has now just avalanched into this EG advantage.
Yeah, they can probably claim Megas here. GG. I believe, in that exchange. No, they still have both.
Yep.
Just gonna head straight down to bottom. And the key piece of information for EG here is that they know for a second they're gonna go in. Oh, this is
Aduh, hilang.
Maybe with the Omni Slash, Universe can time walk off so much of the damage. Zai will go down, but the Bow Rider, he caused a lot of confusion. The issue is Raven. Manta, break free of the silence. They still need to kill off Arteezy. He's in dog form. You'll set him up. Cuckoo wants more control. They got the screen. 1437.
Kabor, deja vu. What the fuck?
You can time walk into the Faithful, reduce that damage, but Universe, now the cheese gets triggered. Samael's back into the fight. The Dream Call will control him. TNC will push in the envelope, but right now, EG are delivering the death letter to their families. TNC, they've lost 2 lanes of Rags, and the third will be pending in a couple of minutes when EG's ready to push once more.
That's how fast the game can
Wolf itu dog. Anjrit lah Tobi. Bukan anjing itu serigala.
Because it's not just that they're killing a key core, but it's that they know for sure that she doesn't have buyback based on when she fought back for the Roshan fight. They still have the Aegis.
Come on, EG Indonesia Pride, please.
You know for sure that
please
I still
win
have
this,
Aegis. There's no
Indonesia
way
Pride.
Ooh,
shit! What the fuck? Oh fucking shit, Universe, you fuck you. Kok bisa tahu dari situ? Langsung GG. No fucking buyback.
It's over. GG. They've lost their Juggernaut. They still have no Queen of Pain. And Evil Geniuses, thank you, Samael, for deleting all of your items and probably destroying everyone's fantasy points.
Does that matter?
Destroying fantasy point. Destroying fantasy point, anjing.
Definitely showed their early game.
What the fuck, man? You fuck.
Prowess. Words. Pro and West.
Yeah, it just got to this point where it got too difficult. TNC played their strength early on, as you mentioned, but
ketawa lagi Sumail babi. Untung aku nggak ada pilih dia fantasy point.
Just a couple of good team fights. I feel like TNC's lineup just ends up being too weak. They played against the
nangis. Nangis, kalah nangis.
There's so much more Dota still going on. So game 2 of this 2-game series, TNC versus Evil Geniuses, our first series of the TI group stage here on stream 1. We'll be back after the break.
Kita nonton stream lain ya. Kita lihat stream lain, ada Liquid. Kita lihat nih my boy Miracle, my boy.
IGV are going to get too much done. Roshan, unfortunately for them, is not quite up yet. Maybe if that was there, they could go and take that.
Miracle kenapa kalah
Miracle? The wards available, but that
Liquid
timing's
kenapa
not
bisa
going to be on
kalah
their
sama
side.
IG ini? Burning.
So yeah, Liquid hitting really hard. I mean, it really just felt like IGV were trying to force it a little too early before Paparazzi came back. They really wanted to try and catch someone on the way out from Liquid, but maybe you got to ask themselves, should they have approached that the same way they approached the bottom lane, where they said, well, they're taking the racks, we don't want to start throwing bodies on them just to catch someone on the retreat.
Miracle
They really didn't want to lose that racks though. I mean, the battle trench just makes it so easy for them to take in. Paparazzi bought a quarter step while he was dying at top shrine, so that's why he didn't have buyback. So that's actually a pretty big mistake, actually, in my opinion, because losing that racks, you just you're evened up your mid lane, and they were on a surge of momentum coming in.
Oh, now if they lose Paparazzi again,
don't play with my heart.
This could be extremely devastating. They have the ward vision there. The
rest
of IGV is getting in the area, but
Paparazzi don't come up these stairs.
They are around.
Oh, they're coming in this. GH coming with a 2-man echo. They've dropped the Reapers down. Paparazzi getting bashed up. That's the Sven now for 80 seconds. Zakata tried to come in with a BKB, but he just couldn't do enough. They're going to lose a second as Super's locked down. The silence is there, and Liquid, they're chasing for more. In July, getting caught by the tip of the Fisher isn't quite enough for them to follow through for the kill, but it is enough to force IGV back. And it really feels like IGV are making some painful decisions here, and Liquid quick to capitalize upon it, get the big kills, go straight to Roshan. There's going to be no contest from Vitality for this Aegis and Cheese. And Liquid are really getting themselves back on top of this game.
Yeah, them losing, IGV losing themselves that gem in the last instances too, that really hurt them there, because then Liquid, after they take that mid-racks, they were able to put that nice vision up, and then after Paparazzi respawns, he's like, yeah, I want to go farm, I want to get my item up, and Liquid capitalized on that. They know exactly where he is, they 5-man smoke, set up for him waiting on the high ground, perfect initiation,
Sven
and
itu juga,
how convenient.
juga
Rush
anjing,
spawned,
ya.
so they're able to clean that up
Winter
now
itu
too.
emang betul counter
Cheese
Sven.
for Liquid, and now it's time for them to try to go for that
Sven
high ground siege. This is their
di
biggest time window.
Kawannya
They've got now the Dagon as
langsung
well,
top
finished
full
up.
anime trial.
BKBs are starting to tick down to their 5-second on Miracle, what's my control 8, and
Dah gue out dulu, ngapain out cepat-cepat kali? Masih ada pertandingan satu lagi nih.
well, down to 6,
Sama-sama
Storm is down to 7.
Kita
all the BKBs for the most part are starting to
serahkan diri kita ke Gaben nih.
As we've seen
Untuk beberapa hari sampai tanggal 12 nih kita serahkan diri kita ke Gaben. Kita jual semua soul kita ke Gaben.
Sort of resemblance of buyback gold. I mean, I mean, is it just the fact that they feel that they have to get these kills? There's no point having 2 lives on a Sven. I mean, that's I guess that's certainly true with the fact that Sven, he is relying on having that God strength. And if he does die once, having the buyback, not having God strength, maybe it doesn't make that much of a difference. You've just got to go all out with making sure you're fully kitted for that one attempt.
Now, yeah. Now, especially when you're playing versus Aegis and Cheese, and when your Storm still has buyback cooldown, you need to pretty much be that big. You need to have everything online for yourself rather than holding your buyback. Especially with the God strength.
Just kind of painful at this stage when you've got the 2 bits of the Bloodthorn, the Chrysalis, and the Orchid, and you can't have both out. I mean, obviously, wanting to have the Orchid at his readiness, so perhaps he can at least have a further silence to offer for the side. But here's the push, Miracle. A little bit of time left on Aditi.
Whoa,
a bit of a punch through.
Miracle.
Will be sneakily forced forward there by Super.
Miracle.
1 second.
There we go again, but there's Matu, jumps in, Reapers, Dagon, onto the Shaman. Not quite enough to kill him. Super's actually going to live through that, gets back to the shrine. So a good way for RGB to there's the protect for the combo. GH will force out, but they've already lost one. Matu getting chased down. The BKB not doing anything, of course, to save him from the physical damage from Paparazzi. Mind control, times to turn. GH comes back in with the Echo. The 3-man Fisher Cicada still has enough mana to zip out. Miracle back in, working his way through Paparazzi, who's stuck in the trees, being well and truly outawed. Jump forward from GH, he forces down, looking to lock this Paparazzi down, but the halberd evasion being enough to get him back up to the high ground. Miracle trying to turn onto Injalight, not quite able to finish off Miracle. But IGV at the end of the day, they do hold the defense.
Paparazzi actually ends up living too. That was the halberd into the hex, into the shackles. The Troll Warlord could not get like any attacks off. But oh look, Miracle goes top rune and finds a regen rune. So push will continue.
I mean, it's a big hold though. You know, Paparazzi now has got that gold. He's got that Bloodthorn complete. As we saw that, you know, it was definitely the fact that you could see what they wanted to do. They wanted to try and take Super out before he got a chance to drop rewards. But it just wasn't quite enough. The maths didn't check out. Even with the Reaper side,
come on, my boy, Miracle, my boy, Miracle, my boy.
Next to Shrine, Super easily regens back up.
Yep. He had a couple stick charges, the perfectly timed Glimmer Cape, and then the I think it was the Guardian Greaves plus Shrine just ticked him just enough to not be bursted down from that Dagon Reaper Scythe combo. But I don't think Liquid's too disappointed with that. They forced a lot of aggression. They got tower down to... Oh, they actually didn't force the glyph though. They almost brought the tower down, but IGV actually held their glyph.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty big.
Pretty substantial.
Yeah.
But ooh, Liquid actually spots a DD rune bottom.
Again, they just have one up top.
It's the 40-minute mark
that's
now.
That's true.
So.
Yeah, it's runes for days. Here we go.
I love Miracle's itemization in this game. It's pretty standard, but having that early kind of diffusal is really good versus Sven.
And you like the choice for Scotty. Rather than anything sort of, as we said, maybe like an MKB because of the halberd. You like the fact that he's just kind of built himself up and he said, well, you can have a little bit of evasion. I'm still going to be able to outwithstand you in the fights that are drawn out.
Yeah, I like that he can just... his concept in this game is he just has to stand toe-to-toe with the Sven and man-fight him. And this is the man-fight build. He has 2 things to slow the attack speed. He has the diffusal to burn off the Warcry as well. And then of course,
will be forced up to the high ground by Super again with his cheeky 4-star plays. Injali jumps in, only gets the vacuum onto 1. And immediately has to put the BKB as he gets silenced up. Searches himself away. Miracle just standing his ground, pummeling into the racks. The fortification purification will come through. Matsu jumping in, trying to zap down Paparazzi. Not nearly enough, but burst
Ooh,
there to
GH.
bring him down.
Ooh.
There's GH coming in and catching two with the Echo Slam.
Oh,
Miracle
shit.
trying to man fight up against Dogfights. Will take it. Paparazzi gets the stun off in time. BKB as well. He's going to survive. Jumps forward, gets the second, picks up the double kill. And now the rest of Liquid. Miracle falling very low. The Hex coming out just in time to mind control. Trying to come back in. Miracle on this Troll Warlord, but it's not going to be enough as he'll lose the Aegis. Stun, held on mind control, trying to force the Nature's Prophet back. Paparazzi trying to go for a round two, but he has to be careful. Miracle back up with the second life, takes down Paparazzi. That's Paparazzi down for 90 seconds. No Cicada as well. They don't have buyback, and even though Liquid lose the.
Salah tekan. Sorry. Aduh.
Clean up the top racks, they should be able to just go for Megas and maybe even the game. It's only in July and Super left alive, and indeed it looks like it may all be falling apart for them here as they lose the Shaman. He will buy back. He's going to go and grab Miracle outside the fountain. They do have a vacuum. Maybe in July can drag Miracle into the base. Doesn't actually end up using it there. Wondered if he could try and go for a sneaky bit of a drag back and a block off.
But it's Megas.
It's not looking great. I mean, they've got the spam for the Megas, but they haven't got him for 50 seconds.
Liquid's trying to close this one out. Glyph is down.
They know that they can try and go for the collateral, and Miracle.
Storm's respawning right now.
We have it. No, again, GH, he's been quick with these 4-stars. Gets himself out of the initial crux of the combo. Jump forward, mind control able to turn, take down one. He's now looking towards in July. He's put the BKB, trying to run himself away, but the physical damage from mind control is pretty hefty. Cicada now getting chased and up. Zips up to the high ground just in time. Super jumping forward. Cicada, can he actually escape? The Fisher connects. Cicada only with a little bit of mana left to play. No mind control. Peeps him there with the Nature's Prophet play. Takes him now. There's the buyback though. Looking for Miracle. Will find the Troll Warlord 10 seconds before the Sven's back in. Can IGB will truly hold this? No, they can't. But Sven's got to try for the TP out, but the Fish is there. He's down for 100. Now the Sven's back, but Paparazzi's got no friends. Everyone's dead, and GG is called. Liquid taking game one at the end of it all. A bit of back and forth from the side. But it really felt that Liquid just played the cleaner game, and
So the IGB that we do see a lot is that once it gets to those later stages, the mistakes do come out. So we'll see.
TNC Liquid, satu lagi Secret Empire.
He knows they can't quite defend yet, so he's going to try and take the tier 2 in exchange for all the damage.
Necro lagi, banyak kali yang pick Necro hari ini.
Now he's going to be able to take that objective a whole lot faster than Secret's currently doing.
Anjir lah, menit 22, 7 sama.
If Secret can actually finish up this tier 3 is so much greater. But Resolution's just going to keep on pushing. They're going to see if they can hold without Resolution here. And it looks like the Disruption definitely going to do a lot of work in being able to protect that. Ghostic out with the Shadow Blade. Was in a position to throw down a Chronosphere. They're right next to the Shrine too, which would make an easy TP for the Luna. They're going to wait for Heroes to try and leave and maybe catch something or not. TP out, Ghostic doesn't choose to take that opportunity to go for a Chronosphere on anybody. Backs away, and Empire will continue to play kind of the keep away game. I think they're just really wanting that BKB on Resolution.
I think it's a huge game-changing item, and I also think the reason that Ghostic didn't Chrono there is because he was sitting behind where the Shrine is near the ramp, and Yapzor popped Darkness. So I don't think he actually had vision of Kezu's TP. I think it was barely couldn't see him. Because otherwise, you definitely Chrono that. Because it stops the Tide TP. He was the first one to TP in, which means Resolution could have potentially gotten the tier 3. That thing took like, what, 40% damage? Maybe a little bit less? Yeah, it took quite a good chip.
And he's also probably not feeling comfortable with like his position there.
You know,
what did they do?
He was walking back and forth, yeah.
It's game losing. If you die, it's the void there, right? So definitely one of those situations that there was an opportunity for high reward, but there was also a lot of high risk involved with him being positioned there. And Poshka actually aggressive force that from Yapzor, puts him in a bad place. The Reaper Scythe is not going to finish him off quite yet, but they do manage to get the right clicks in, but now they're fully committed. Chronosphere onto 2, Kezu counters the Chronosphere with the jump in with his own Ravage. Does manage to get off the Sonic Wave, but it doesn't matter. There's too much sustain from Team Secret. Empire get back to their shrines, popping 2, but it's still not enough. They have to back away even further as their shrines can't heal them off enough. And Secret are able to beat now onto that melee Rax. Resolution's finally here, but it's a bit too late. The Rax is already gone, but Poshka's back in it with the Disruption. Onto mid-1, cost him his life again just to be able to get that out. But with the sustain offered by MP, Secret, they seem invincible. Empire just don't really have a good way to go on anybody now. They have no Chronosphere, no Sonic Wave. Resolution by himself can't possibly kill these heroes.
Well, they can only get 1 Rax because they have tier 2s in the other lanes. The unfortunate part about that whole situation, okay, so first Resolution, he had enough money to buy his BKB. But when you're in these types of situations where the enemy team is pushing you tier 3, you don't want to TP like 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
It just feels like such a waste because you know you have to get out of base again and immediately be able to push out lanes. And you need your TP to get out of that. So you need to save it. And because of the Force Staff forward killing the Shadow Demon, it kind of made Gostic feel like he needed to Chrono to try to make something happen. But there was just no damage because Luna wasn't there. So it made it look a lot easier than it probably should have been for Secret to just waltz up and take that. Because if the Luna had been there, they get the damage out, the Eclipse, they probably kill at least 1 person before the Chrono ends.
Yeah.
And if that happens, you know, we could have seen a completely different fight. But when you're down a person and Mid-1 still has that Aegis in his inventory, it's a lot more daunting to walk in with no Chrono and no Sonic Wave.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you can actually kill, say you kill MP, then boom, there goes all that sustain. You can't actually man-fight as Resolution against the Viper. If you kill the Viper, then there goes a lot of the damage.
My boy RTZ na main nih.
Unfortunately, both those cores staying alive
nonton my boy RTZ, kamu tahu
formidable.
nonton my boy RTZ, my boy.
EG had the first pick last time around and
RTZ, my boy.
It will happen again, and here comes the battle. I wouldn't be surprised to see an Oracle, but this time the difference is that TNC have already secured themselves that lasso initiation where you go into lasso instant global, and then neither Kunkka nor an Oracle will be able to save that target. So interesting approach from TNC here. They just felt like in the first game that they couldn't fight, probably.
Yeah.
And this time they want to make sure that team fighting will not be a problem. Silencer is one of those heroes. At least the ability to take a fight, and it's about whether you have the damage. That, but he brings a lot of control.
First phase drafting as well avoids what happened in game 1. Banned out in the second phase, the Silencer. It seems that EG will still persevere. They're going to go for the Oracle second pickup to go with the puck. So they're going to stick to their guns of game 1.
Yep. And there's the instant Huskar ban. This time we might see TNC not ban the Veno. Last time they banned Veno first and then Huskar, and this time they're going the other way around. So this could mean that the Veno will be let through, and that they have other plans this time. Ban. I feel like the Lycan was actually a very big problem for them in the first game, but they also had Night Stalker. This time he won't have the Howl advantage at night. Perhaps
my boy RTZ, please.
There might be other threats for them to solve.
Kok sama draftnya?
Really annoying in the first game for them.
It kind of got annoying once the mid game kicked in. Like once EG actually
Jadi
had
play
their
dulu.
team fight online, then it seemed like the Kunkka was a lot more useful. But in the early stages, it was the Rubik and Night Stalker show. They were everywhere. They were all over everything. So yeah, I'm wondering if TNC give as much respect to that, or if they continue to try and play this fast-paced style of game. Can you do that with a Silencer there? Like, the Silencer drag you into a certain rhythm of game for TN?
You can compensate for his weakness. I mean, in a way, if he's going to be played by 1437, he was a Rubik last game, and I think yes, he helped with a couple of ganks early, but wasn't like very integral to the way they took fights and the way they ganked. If they pick a similar style of lineup with Silencer instead of Rubik, I think it totally works. But they're actually targeting Tim's pretty damn hard on their bans. 3 in a row so far.
Stop his rotation, secure the laning phase, secure the mid game.
So like in ban.
Well, I suppose that means Arteezy gets to play something new. Diversity rating now massively high.
Like di ban.
In 2 games, sample size. Wow, it's great.
Good.
Wow.
On Arteezy as most. Was that only team or was it player?
Oh, you had a player as well.
Player who plays the most different heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I picked Arteezy, and I think I'm gonna be right in not picking. So far, he's going to be tied for first, okay? So far, he's tied for first, so...
Yeah, I picked Sumail. No! And
it could still be a universe. It could be.
Guys, awak ngantuk, guys.
Again, very similar to last game. They did ban the Earth Spirit this time around, however, because Night Stalker was out. I can't remember what the third ban was in the last game from each. Overall, you've got like the same feeling of flow in this draft. Minor adaptations, but not like big overhaul from either team so far. I think TNC won't go Jugger this game. It felt like in that last game that he just couldn't do what they wanted the hero to do. Maybe they can make it work now that they have the Silencer. We'll see. Here comes the Sand King that EG banned in the first game, so this is plan C or D for TNC after all of Tim's heroes got banned?
I like how you like it's planned C or D, but like you still like SK was meant to be one of the first contested heroes. Most people in their predictions had SK as the most picked hero coming into this tournament. I believe you're actually one of them as well.
I did. A lot of people picked Shaker as the most picked hero. I think he's going to be banned too much though. So far, sample size for this series is that is the case. I'm guessing in 1 or 2 of the other games that are running right now, there might have been a single Shaker pick, but the reason that hero is so powerful is its ability to play multiple lanes, multiple roles. Off-lane, mid, and roaming is a possibility. Just controlling that off-lane, making sure you get experience, being annoying, having great team fight, and a pretty good laner in one. Shaker actually has a lot of good matchups. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing that hero.
He'll be banned as much as I think I had 9 Stalker as my...
That could happen. He's also going to get banned a lot though.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can't ban everything. Now we already have like 3 or 4 heroes that will be banned every game. That's not really how it works.
AG's going to approach this now with their Weaver pickup.
Interesting. Okay, so this is not a very common time to pick Weaver, and I think EG are going Drow. And the reason for that is, if you pick Weaver here and it's a core hero, it's strange to pick it into this lineup that isn't actually particularly bad against Weaver. Lasso is pretty good, Sanking Stun is more or less instant. Against the Weaver you want lockdown and burst damage. It's global silence.
Guys, aku harus tidur guys. Sorry. Ngantuk lihat udah.
If EG goes the route of playing a core Weaver
Sorry
here,
ya.
it's nice and laning as a Bat Rider, which frees up Oracle, but Oracle is not
See you
the kind of
tomorrow.